Keep running away from me. Won't you keep running away from me? Running away from me.
Hello everybody, how are we? How's it been? What's everybody been up to? Time to do some more work in Tyrol. Oh, wrong spot. I'm trying to get me up 1 second. Hey, Shadow. Boop. Okay. Also, I have a new model. Shadow reporting for duty. Stop trying to inhale your food. Okay. time to go get going to the next section. You just woke up and saw Alex's message. Ah! Oh my, are these fluffy babies our mounts? I love it. The Pelu, all being small, is confusing enough. But those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. The beasts, the beasts are sure-footed. That's for certain. My voice is not 100% up to it. Ugh, why did it have to be alpacas? Talking to a Pelu before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? I could, yes. These animals can traverse Urukopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Dawntrail. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you're not fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. You're the one causing trouble, yet you're blaming the beast. Go figure. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even most without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then. Thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and be gentle, and so will they. I love that. You brought that on yourself. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urukopacha, then that's what we'll do. I'm with Erinville. You brought that on yourself, Wooklamat. Don't blame the beast for defending itself. The makeshift llamas, yes.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before. The air is so crisp and clear.
Mm-hmm.
Mountains everywhere you look.
Sorry, guys.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. Kind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Britannia again.
Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promised hero places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer
Mezcal,
points of
really?
production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Sure.
Watranpelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Alpacas! Kagura Tachibana, huh? Probably because you are. The palace crowds were more supportive of her brothers, but Wuklamot's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents. I see. I feel the change in I feel the change in altitude most keenly. While it may have not the same degree as the Sea of Clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. I could see more buildings down the path. Let me try that again. I could see more buildings down the path Bolnock was taking. I wonder what's over that way. Lai llamas. This is it. Wuchino Pelo, home of the Pelo Pelo. Wuklamot should have arrived before us. That's not good. I agree with Erinville. It's not good that she's talking to a Pelo Pelo by herself. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent then when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best. For her adoring people, yes. Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? Heh heh. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Oh, really? What did we just talk about? Erinville, when did you... Ah, a Shatona! From far off Zactorol. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of a quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being so easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamot fall prey to their affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erinville's words as of caution to heart. They're both looking at him. We're both looking at him. That's funny. I saw. I love this music too. Oh, wow. They are hammering it up. Oh, I love the aloe vera. It's giant, but it's cool. No hammer, just ham. Yep. I misspoke. Get these two guys out of the way. No, I don't need an alpaca ride. I just wanted to get that off my map. Wow. That's a tall mountain. Why do I get the feeling we're going up there eventually? Just drinking my coffee. No, don't worry about me. Smirks behind the cup. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. Right? Wilclamont is lucky to have Erinville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. 'Twould seem the Pelu are also partial to coffee. Wait, coffee? New best friends? Coffee. All these houses and buildings made to Pelu size, and mine too, come to think of it. Wait, can I actually go in here? Am I small enough? Let me find one I can actually enter. Actually, I could go in here if they let me in. Haha! I'm only a tad taller. I could fit through that door. Yay! That's true. But they are short. For once, I'm not the shortest person here. Wait. Oh, I can make that one too. I'm totally not wandering about. What's that over there? Ah, I can fit. I call BS. They're still saying only Lalafels can go in there. Oh, I can fit. BS. I call BS. I mean lied to. I'm short enough, but I can't go in. Oh, these are pretty! Okay. Huh. Wait, what level are you? Anyone? I'm down. Bring it. Go away. Also, I'm wandering so that I can see if there's any ether currents nearby. What the hell is that? Okay. Totally not exploring. Don't mind me. That thing's cool looking. I found a trading hub. They don't put the merchant vendors in random spots usually. Those guys again, huh? Okay. Oh, it's an inn. Wait, I recognize this music. Isn't this from 6? It's Mexico. It's Central or South America. Sorry, curiosity got the better of me. Nothing quite as relaxing as a cup of coffee. Don't mind me, I'm just doing MSQ. Wiclamont is ready to search out the Dawn Servant Selector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Cryle, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wiclamont, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Sierra, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise.
Don't get mad at me if I butcher Aaronville's voice.
I won't. Probably.
I think it would be easier if I try to do Aaronville since you're doing everybody else.
Also probably save my voice a little bit.
And since we're doing the same quest, it's not like you'll be going ahead of me.
Right? Right? The Dawn Servant Selector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits the throne so long as they keep Tyrol peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our specialty, our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, thank you.
That's out of character for Valerie. She said yes.
And Sierra would be going, yank. No. Let's go. Oh, right, yes. You were asking about the electroman business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobli, could probably tell you more about it.
Keep an eye out for the others, like Alpino, Alize, because they're usually around.
I thought I saw one earlier. Nope. I was.
You know what I forgot to do?
Huh. A tune?
Yes. And I also see...
Oh yes, I've heard all about this rite of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means like access to more resources and more customers in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No.
Please, just answer my question.
Very
that is
well.
Definitely a
you said
valid
what
response.
you wanted to... No, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Of course not. Where are you? Over there. Oh, back that way?
What is that mount, ma'am?
The goblin tank. Hello there, I'm Moblu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobli, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Where are you, sir?
Oh, I have the wrong mount.
You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a sack of blankets. Then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobly was the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the Alpaca Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return.
Such a child.
Mm-hmm. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Uh-huh. Excuse me. Excuse me. Is one of these workers Tobly? Tobly? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though. Who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Oh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse isn't deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Uh-huh. A visitor from across the salt? If I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. You think I might be Tobly? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Wait. Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops, I haven't said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobly is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck.
I'm mad you're a little bit faster than me.
I see we're both done with our interrogation. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick.
That's a good question. Who do you think it is?
Ma Blue.
Unfortunately, her name is not on the selection board.
I know. Ah, the worker's so intent on the stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. That's the only other one. I like that. We know it's you, Tobly. And to prove it, I propose a deal, a generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Waternupelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulo Jalaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place
I
featured.
chose the wrong person. Well, now look what's mad at me.
In a place featured in Tuyolala Saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time.
Hold up a second before you continue. I gotta play catch up. Okay.
She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
I like this voice actor.
Right. Not hard at all.
Uh-huh.
These guys again.
At least it's not the 200.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
You're Tobly.
Without even asking a single question.
Hey, Ray.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Oh no, Wookiee first nightmare.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
I feel like... Go ahead and try and catch it.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
This is funny.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
This is gonna be hilarious. I had a few... Is that who I think it is, Ray?
Ah!
Immediately.
Little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
It's her nose, poor lady.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And
I
when we
recognize
reach the
this
end
voice,
of
and I
the
can't
ride,
place it from 10-2.
I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
I have a feeling I know, and my brain's just not connecting the dots.
I haven't done 10-2 in a month of Sunday, so I wouldn't know.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Well, that
So
sounds
far,
familiar
this
too.
experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a...
Sure it was, Wicklamat. Sure it was.
Scream, in other words.
Yeah.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
And they do. I love them to death. I love it so much. I've been comparing them to Emmett, Silk, and Hades, except for Emmett is Aaronville, and Emmett, Silk, and Hythlodaeus, and Hythlodaeus is Wicklamat. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff of me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my senses of smell. Accurate, right? Hey, I saw that look.
That's funny where Valerie's concerned, for obvious reasons.
Right?
Watch me butcher Aaronville's voice.
Right. Aaronville wishes to discuss the feat of gold.
Unless it's voice acted, but I doubt it. It is not.
It's not.
Okay. Here we go. As Wicklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task.
You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle. We infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Right. Fair enough. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column.
That sounds familiar.
You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap, if we all pitch it? No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more.
We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more.
Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alpha's mention 1 million gil.
I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived.
But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Ma Blue. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wook Lamont goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, my Blue. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Ma Blue gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although, Sierra, I think you should go with Wiclamont. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing! But I'll leave the wool with Sierra anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares.
By the way, you stole my line from Aaron.
Sorry. I was wondering what we were gonna do. Are we gonna help around the ranch, or are we gonna... watch her attack the alpacas? Oh no! You can always start it now, Ray. Oh, he's up there. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. This is the first one, so yeah, we went this way the first time, and we'll do Hanu Hanu next. Oh, hugs for Ray. A saddle, is it? And how will you pay for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Right? And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the 1,000 column.
I wish they would be more accurate with that. How am I supposed to know what that means?
Hold on, hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. You're a jerk. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Jaw will go to war. His cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price.
What a jerk.
Yeah. Where's Tataru when we need her?
Still in Eorzea, at the Rising Stones.
Damn. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wooklamont. Probably. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old times. I memorized accounts of what it was like when Yok Hui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become the Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel for the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuyolola on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Yeah, Lowell broke. Of course, the Weaver! I was close. Bullock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. And I'll kick that other Pelu. This is the spot after After Bolnook talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going for Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Watranupelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Ugh. I want to fly! I have a burb. I want to fly. Ooh, I see something I need before I go on to the next quest. Ah, we meet again. But wait, weren't you all on your way to Watranupelo? I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Can I have that basket, Sierra? Thanks. Now let us see if we can turn a profit. Well, look. I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts.
I like this dude already.
Right? Peace and thrall is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I prefer that one pledged to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, bro. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Sierra remembered our Reaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Sierra, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. No, he would not. We know this all too well. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found.
That's new.
Uh-huh. Success. You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style. I had to. It's nice and sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is a part of the appeal. So only those with a practical need would be interested. Wait, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho. Hope they're eager to buy one. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Like the Mamolja behind you. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of the Mamolja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard sellswords. Mamolja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have barred shoulders, Mamolja carry arms can be struck off the list. Let's see. Not a coat or cloak, but also no weapons. Oh, we might have a winner. That's the guy who I was thinking. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it's no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and I am barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker for Tuyulolo, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your own fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Right? I bet. The blade looks sharp and the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the 1,000 column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful, a fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. And mate, I think so. I can't. And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. I can't word anymore. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Poor Wooklamat. These ones will be the calm type, right? Yes. Probably. Poor Wicklamont. Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. I've just had a few dealings with merchants. We'll just leave it at that. Including some that aren't so good. That'd be fun. I'm hoping here soon I will be over this gunk that's I caught. 1 second, guys. Sorry, I wanted to get rid of that gunk in my throat. Alright, let's do this. Wicklamont steels herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Okay. I hope so too. I'd love to hang out with you more again. Before we get going, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas my Blue has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. Oh, those are cool. I mean, that's fair, and I think you should be able to. Cactars! Wait, do we have the Giga Chat ones? No. Not two Cactar? We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Incuvo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, everyone works hard at the chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity, yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're going to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's Mate's harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Woklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Mitblue herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. If you're in peak hours, I found this out the hard way, you can't travel back. But if you're outside of peak hours, you can. I did that. I had the same issue with Midgard Stormer. You have the little axe for me. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Mitblue, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the 1,000 column. The same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the Mazakal. If I may, Mistress Mitblue, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need for hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wicklamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, my blue. Sierra and I will have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too.
I read that as Valerie and I have to mate together. My mind went.
Of course you did.
I read it wrong. I'm not even gonna cap. I read that completely wrong.
Of course you read that wrong. Okay, sorry about that. Nose is running away from me. Off to the fields then. Mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Icy array! Hopefully we can get to the Hanu and then get to the first dungeon tonight. I might push a little bit tonight. Oops, did I say that out loud? I'm gonna get kicked. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. We'll see, Ninja. I'm not gonna push too hard, but I do want to try and get to the first dungeon tonight. You guys do. Did I grab all 5? I did. Also, a capybara! It's so cute! I have a burp. I see a thing! Must go grab thing. Coconut doggo. I saw the thing. I must get the thing. Hey, Ray, I got my danger noodle. Finally. I need to get that. I need to finish those. I'm happy I have danger noodle. Wait. I need to get the other danger noodle. You've brought me some leaves then? Here you go. Here's the leaves. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fare before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now, it's time to honor mine, after adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I prepare to offer you a full sack of our highest grade latte leaves. Premium mate! Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Right. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Yeah, I want to go back to the 13th. We've already been told we're supposed to be getting aetheryte. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobly to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrrell's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobly held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice.
I can't explain it yet, but somehow I feel called out here.
But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium Mozzical. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Mook Lamont, of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Huh. We're halfway there. Now for the final one. Oh, Ray. I see this. I like that. That is a cool one. It's because we're not in the right spot. We have to get back to town before I can do my Viper Glam. I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. I like that glam, sir. Alex. Assassin's Creed over there.
I know, I'm mad.
Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed in him. That's who I am. Theme. Mook has her eye on a jug of premium Mozzical. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erinville's point. Ready
I'm
then?
ignoring Ray because he's over here flexing on me. He knows I can't get this gear yet, and he's over here flexing on me.
Ready
We
then?
haven't seen him in months, and he's over here flexing.
Our next stop is the Mozzical Distillery. That's my goal. I like that glam too. That's cool. I'm gonna go for the motorcycle.
Hold on, before we
Oh,
see,
I like
this
that
is what
one.
I mean. He's flexing. Yeah. Before we continue, I got to get this 8th current.
You didn't get it already?
No, because you're going too fast.
That's not my fault. Keep up.
Excuse me, ma'am.
I gotta tease somehow. I still feel cheated. I can't go in there. I have that. No cactar, huh? I see fire over there. I see something red over there at the very least.
Where?
What is that?
Oh, oh.
Alright.
Oh crap, I just got 2 cactuars on me. By the way, this is the music that they played in the launch trailer.
Uh-huh. Okay, can I point out that this plant looks like a nod to heaven on high?
I think that was the idea.
Aki!
I was on my hunt board. Rocky has a joke for us, see.
What do you call a cow that can't produce milk? I know this one. I'll let everybody else guess. I've heard this one from Ash. Oof. The smell of a Mazakal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. A steak.
Hey.
There you go. I like this idea. Well, we want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distilleries here, perhaps Wickelmont could do the same. Oh, I'm talking to the people here in Wickelmont's talking to the people in the village. I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Leave it to me. Jaja. Me? I'm a chief from Tuliololo. I often come here to buy Gobley's Mazakal, the finest in Tyrol, according to my customers.
I think it's pronounced mezcal, ma'am.
Mezcal? Yeah.
Yes.
I know. I've been saying it wrong. He always brings out a jug during our deals, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, but you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Huh. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to his appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Right? There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. You're not wrong on that either. Nice. Mezcal, probably. Or tequila.
Oh, Ray. I found out that the female Rothguard can wear the Viper hood. So.
Oh, that's right.
I'm happy about that.
Ray.
Ray's just living his pirate life.
Yep. We're jamming. Yes, we are.
It's just my temporary glam until we at least get to the first dungeon, see what they have, and
yep.
I won't have to fight anybody for the glam.
Hey. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can use all of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a milestone at the top of the slope behind this distillery. Go on ahead and I'll bring Wooklamont. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from its work?
Sir, we just walked up here.
Right? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Monsters in the agave fields. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. The Hobigo chef distastes for a strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but I did not realize that I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters, causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card to ourselves until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. First impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shonsa. It would be such a shame to miss a chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would be. Are you saying you have garments to offer, something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name's Bull Knock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliulolol. As a supporter of Wiclamont and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. I love this girl. Oh my gosh. Throwdown. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should like to take full advantage of, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Now's the time for that. Say, weren't the monsters running amok in the Avagave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in the saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes! Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, Sierra, and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bullnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Huachanupelo. Be safe. This shouldn't be hard. I also have a feeling that Tobly knew all along that she was wanting to become a merchant. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Not quite, okay. Oh, yes, I was. Okay. That answers that. I think north, and I think going that way, and it's down here. I'm off-roading. I have a tiger. Or a lion. I'm good. That should be agave jaws just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of pests. Wow, I'm gonna take a picture of this here in a second. Wow. Okay. I'll take a picture of that once we're done. Go deal with these guys first. Oh, it's counting for both of us. Okay. That's good to know.
That's why I came over. That's why I went over there.
Well, sometimes they do this and it doesn't count for both of us, so. Okay. That looks like a dragon right there. Looks so cool out there. Wait, can you get up there? I doubt it. I'm gonna try. At least not without flying. I am glad I went over this way. Nope, you can't get up there. Okay, not without flying. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can sell the deal. Or seal the deal. I can word. Right? Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Pincer. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, you young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. We did it! Now to go grab the saddle. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking here. You better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Trip, fall, break. Good thing Amelia's not around to trip us up. Uh-oh. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, settler. We've brought your prize mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool? What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle. Third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. There you go. Good luck, Ray. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with my saddle. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal now. We did it! The saddle is ours! Now to go capture the alpaca. And to think we had started out with only 100 pel basket of wool, alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting.
Time to get my Aaronville voice back in play. Slow down, woman. You see, I'm a female Rothbar. I can only run so fast.
Let's tell them the good news. It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my troubles. I'm beginning to understand Wicklemott's aversion to the animals. Tobley and Aaronville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl at the feed straight from my hand. I skipped over Aaronville. Oh well. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn.
This music.
Uh-huh. Great sucking gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wicklemott's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing.
You did it again, ma'am.
Oh, I did.
I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
You know, I never had taken a good look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute.
I was supposed to be helping you with your voice, ma'am. So
yes,
you won't
I know.
have to strain yourself playing being Aaronville.
You are. You're only now noticing that? Zorja, he's back.
I can also do his voice too.
A golden alpaca.
A golden one.
Done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought back, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say golden alpaca live a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both men and its own kind.
This is why you shouldn't be voicing Aaronville.
Yeah.
You're messing up.
How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters.
I've got Aaronville and Georgia. You focus on everybody else.
Okay. A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wicklemott. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tyrrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. There you go.
To unite as one, the people must be taught. they must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime.
Oh, 'tis true. More breathe. I did it. I skipped over that by accident. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose. The rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. So have I. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. Oh, I did it again.
This is why Gulu Jaja did not elevate the memorial, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would not only unite Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety.
What? Why?
I need not explain myself to you.
Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family.
I won't bully you too much for stealing my lines.
I'll ponder Zorja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley, the valley of Ornakanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wiklama off on her hunt.
Just remember, if Aaronville's name or Georgia's name pops up, that's me. Like I said, I won't bully you too much.
Let's just keep going.
Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. How are you still at 91?
I'm almost to 92. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge all the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. Orakaka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. Zoralja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Woklamat is out of the running. She can do this. Mablu's right. The least we can do is let Woklamat know we're cheering for her.
Or how cheering is in orange.
Yes. I've never... Oh, that's a reveal.
Oh, I already read it, so if you want to read it, you can.
I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spinning alpacas.
I'll voice them every cutscene, so I'm not voicing everybody.
Yeah, I can do this. I know I can.
And we can click the thing here, because there's a thing here now.
Oh yeah. I just typed it like I usually do.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
Okay, thank goodness it's voiced.
Truth
Right.
be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Exactly. You got this.
I'm off.
Right? Feel the voices.
More like hear, feel, steal the voice. I'm just
So shall we
kidding.
head back to the ranch,
I'm
or-
kidding.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Woklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand.
So I don't know if it's my Kindle or the computer, but it's one of I have your stream up on like 3 different screens, and one of them is behind.
Uh-huh. I know.
But I don't know which one yet.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Sure. Camping, Amelia would have a heyday.
This is what I saw in the trailer.
I think I felt a kitty. I did, I felt a Thomas.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers.
Hi,
Erendil
Thomas.
specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Meow, white.
Aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and often
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
as it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
I still love Erinville. He is so cool. He's such an awesome character.
Too bad I keep messing with his voice. That's why I gotta do it more.
Uh-huh.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Watch her be on an alpaca.
Uh-huh.
I knew it.
I did it.
Who wants cat cam?
Yes.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
My God, Alphino is
Well
healing
done,
her.
Third
Uh-huh.
Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
It's the first time I've seen Erinville without his knapsack on him.
Right? It looks so weird. Let me move that actually. One sec. I'm making a mess. Don't mind me. Cat cam.
I see a sea arm.
Yes. It is currently being used as a pillow.
I guess it's to say I see an arm.
Oh god.
I'll see myself out.
Yes, please. Thomas cam.
So a cat with a cat with a cat.
Yep. Yes. Oh my gosh. All the puns. We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wooklamont was able to catch her alpaca, and Erinville chose to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. I would agree.
I know.
Alphino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now, that he's mastered collecting firewood?
Alphino's never beaten those firewood allegations.
Nope. Thanks. Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can stand again, maybe even walk. Wooklamont had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. Can kind of see that. Kind of. He's annoyed with the fact that I'm moving my arm. I spoke too much. If Wooklamont is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. I'm so relieved that the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca is... Take two. And the alpaca
Take
she
two.
tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold.
We've got one more quest in this this part of the MSQ, by the way. And then we move on to the Hunted
Ha!
Banu.
Where did they put
This is
that?
the last quest for the Pelo Pelo side. This one right here.
Ah,
And the Hanu Hanu is 6 quests, and then we unlock the dungeon. I may have pulled up the wiki.
I see this. Bablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Wicklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic? Though? Mate tea. I'll run it to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive.
Not cheating, Shadow. I was just checking to make sure how many quests we had. Because I know C said she wanted to unlock the dungeon.
Yeah. Why am I being pawed? I just gave you scrubs. What? Not enough.
Ray, you've got a healer, right? Because, okay. Because, Shadow, we're going to need you to tank. Because this one over
Why
here
am I
wants
being
to level her
pawed?
ninja.
Why am I being pawed?
Because you're not giving him attention, ma'am.
What, Thomas? Spoiled man. As Babalu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. You're so needy, Kitty. We'll set a slower pace, but we'll leave without you.
Duh. You know, we can just teleport back to the city, right?
I know.
You're just taking in the sights.
Uh-huh. Also, this gives
Isn't
me a
the first
chance
dungeon
to...
like... Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, there's a chance that you can see where the, ether currents are.
Yeah. I don't even have it on my hotbar.
I don't either. I'm just looking. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then Wicklamat can't be that far behind.
Alright, it's a cutscene, so I've got Aaronville. Unless it's voiced. Okay, it's not.
Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friend. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I'm being licked. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success, well done. Yes, he turned around though. There. What?
You're failing not showing your face there, man.
It's cat cam, not me cam.
It's sort of you, Cam.
Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did.
Mother kill.
That too. All the pets.
Gosh, Aki.
Keep it going.
It is. This is gonna be a cat stream.
He won't complain. Oh my god, guys.
MSQ is paused. Cat is important.
Yes, until he's done.
Look at all these redeems.
See this?
This is what happens when you let the moderators out.
I see this.
Well, with the exception of Aki, since he's not a moderator yet. This is what happens when you let us loose.
Oh my gosh.
We're gonna be here all night.
Yes, we are. Pet the kitty. You're getting all the attention there, Thomas. What do you say to that?
Yes, I approve.
Oh.
Thomas, probably.
What, Tommy? Yes, it's a bottle. Right. That too. Right.
I assume you're not able to hop in voice chat right now, Ray?
No, you don't get to lay on the mouse. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive and solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gift.
Should have told me you were clicking ahead.
Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulo Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's story says.
I say if you can hop in, Ray, then
It was before the founding of Tuliolala, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulo Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant.
I keep forgetting her father's name is Gulo Jaja.
Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulo Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what the visitor decided to do next. Gulo Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between clans.
Amity.
Yeah, I can't. Amity. So it was that a few words from Gulo Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu spoken of it in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulo Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. Well, an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, their promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishment which earned you your keystone. Right? Hello.
Hello.
Long time no chat, man.
Indeed, I am here. It's me.
This is what they look like. Yep.
You get to hear me butcher Aaronville's voice right.
In real time this time.
Right?
Yes.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
That is if C here doesn't steal my lines again.
He keeps saying he's not going to give me too much of a hard time.
I'm joking. That's the last time, I promise.
Sure. A perfect
There
fit.
are so many characters after basically Zone 3. Zone 3 and up that I want to voice so bad. I love them all.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. I have a feeling my Wicklamotte voice will be better when I'm not sick. Thomas, you make things impossible. You realize this, right? And you're drooling on my arm. Old kitty. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wicklamotte. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessings to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it.
Hitting us with the feels early, I see.
Uh-huh. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urokopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Toroil, all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for the Golden City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated.
We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. I almost wasn't paying attention.
Oh, Cryo, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toroil around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago? Right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than a simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller of many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. What, Thomas? Are you having issues there, Cat?
He's being the cat.
Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, my blue? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolala and get ready to search for the next elector. Yes, let's go. Yes, kitty.
We actually got through this first half pretty quickly.
Yes, we did. Thomas, I don't need you pressing buttons on the keyboard. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so I make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Stop pressing buttons,
Can't wait
Cat.
to hear that. I can't wait to hear that dungeon music.
Right? She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zorja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wiklama. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne.
Valerie over here suppressing her jealousy.
You might be right, my blue. You might be right. Why are you making this so hard, Cat? Because Cat.
Everybody's just taking her attention.
Calm down, Valerie. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zorja and his shining golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me. Gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. I can never say
Chevalier of Tai. Chevalier of Tai.
Back to Chevalier of Tai with us. The contest has hardly begun. I look at that one and go, blank.
Yeah, I get that. It's a lot of learning.
Uh-huh.
There's a lot of, like, if you aren't familiar, especially with, like, specific languages, there's a lot of learning to do.
There is.
It took me a good while to get used to saying X's as a sh.
Yeah, some of them I knew, and I know how to do that. It's just one of those that I'm just like, that's not how my brain's reading it initially.
Yeah, Jabali of Tai is... I read it as Zabali of T for a while.
Yeah.
Until I finally, like, kind of clicked with it, I think.
I, as a fan of the Warriors series, and especially Dynasty Warriors, Xiao Kiao.
Yeah. That's fair.
I was used to that. I'm going to 2.
I just hit no preference, it sent me to whatever. It decided I belong in 1.
We're losing Ray.
I'm just a ghost.
Yes.
We're catching up with him again.
Yep.
Meanwhile, this woman over here is just the Flash. I'm over here trying to catch up.
I have distraction. I've been told to pet the cat.
I can't tell you how much time I spent just walking around.
Right.
Like, I spent so much time RP walking through every zone just to do it, because it was fun. There's something new about exploring the zones with the graphics update.
Right.
I don't know.
It's awesome to go any of the zones. Some of them I want to go back to. Right? Cat would appreciate that.
You should put Thomas on top of your mouse and then just use him as the mouse.
He would not appreciate that. Although it's not unheard of for him to lay it on our hands while we're holding the mouse.
I love this raid top. It makes me... It's very wrestlery, and I love it. It's great.
You gonna lay down again? Old kitty. What is your obsession in laying on the enter on the keyboard?
You look like Gortash.
Oh. Alright.
You know...
Come on, let's keep things moving. March onwards to Kozama Uka.
Kozama Uka is one of my favorite zones. From the initial set, like the initial 3 is one of my favorites.
Here's Aaronville. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient friend has to say.
The helpful Hano is waiting to answer your questions. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third province's coin, but it seems you are ready to ask your questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okehanu. Okehanu. I'm gonna just say it that way.
Okehanu. We've
It's
been over this.
Okanu.
It's Arcana.
Okanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside Kozama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes. Though houses were torn apart, several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution.
I like how you brought back your Hanu voice.
Uh-huh. We'll be sure to
Or
watch our
Banu
footing.
voice.
Thank you. White Thomas. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. What's up?
I have upsetting news.
Oh.
Oh.
It is foggy in Kazamauka.
Aww.
Oh.
It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazamauka, we should head over to the arch.
The sun is
like
coming
this-
out. I think the fog might be going away.
I feel like this is Aaronville, Wooklamont, and Kraz expansion.
Yeah, kind of.
I wonder if they're actually going to revisit the Garlemald stuff this time. Because that's why Alphino and Alizé are here.
One second.
Man, I love this zone theme. Yeah, the fog is not cleared. I thought maybe the sun coming out was a sign that the fog was going to clear.
Thomas, how? Just how? I go to grab a drink of water and I get your fur in there.
I love the fog, but
Yes.
like when you're coming into a zone and you get to watch the zone cutscene, the most unfortunate thing you can have is fog or rain.
About time I get the streamer curse of walking into a new zone and it's fog.
I walked into the zone and it was like pouring down the rain, and they were like, I'll let you guys experience it because the funniest thing happens in this cutscene.
Oh. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. I swear the gate gets bigger every time I see it, considering the size of Gulo Jaja, though I suppose it's better than having to be too small. Through this gate, and we'll be on our way to Kozama Uka.
The Hanu are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms. Assuming they are not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is.
Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozama Uka. I can say that, I promise. I'm tripping over my tongue. Open the way. Yeah, right.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
His music is a bop.
Uh-huh.
Together with Wooklamant, we proceeded along the marshy trail. a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Azamauka.
That's gorgeous.
It doesn't look as bad in the fog.
This was in the benchmark.
Look at those falls.
Uh-huh.
Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. I wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
She's about to fall into a
Told
bog.
you I've been here before. Come on, Okadu isn't much farther.
Why do I get the feeling they grew up together?
They definitely did.
The way they act.
They're literally you and me.
Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. I love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. There's no stopping with her promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. What?
Keep this pace, we'll reach the dungeon tonight.
What the hell? I see a giant green thing. What
Go
are you
attack
doing?
him. Go look at him. Admire him. He's beautiful. I love him.
Ualon?
Look at him. I love him.
This is unfair because we've got a level 100 Viper here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I have intentionally not touched anything so far. I've thrown my swords. That's about it. Now, when I was on Picto earlier, I did drop a couple of spells on things and they died way too quickly.
Is everything at 100 yet, Ray?
Not everything, but I've been leveling most of my role jobs first, so I can get the role quests done.
I'm just trying to get Viper to 100 so I can get to my Assassin's Creed cosplay. Is this me?
According to one of my friends, I've just gone Riku. I just look like Riku now.
I'm just gonna do this. Everyone has a... Oh, that's you. I almost started it again. Or I did start it.
Yes, you did. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings.
Bus. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okuhana. I asked you not to say anything.
A new Ethernet destination is now available.
All I'm picturing is Sierra going, children?
Where a girl's like, I agreed to serve as a guide, not a nursemaid. This man. I feel like Sarah is gonna relate hard to Aaronville
Yes.
this entire expansion.
Go do this first. Wait. Amelia can never see this? She'd immediately
No, I
run
don't
under
wanna-
it.
It kept trying to get me to kick from party. I'm like, no, let me attune to the ether.
The water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servant selectors should be here somewhere. One can tell at a glance how very different the Hanu culture is to the Vanus. Yeah, I think so. Big yawn, small kitty. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, well, let's do what we came to do and find this selector.
Fine.
Fine.
You're not, what's his name anymore?
I know.
Ma'am. Oh, man, you should have been here. C did a southern accent for the Viper crest giver. It was hilarious.
Good.
Oh, ho, Kali. Oh, ho. What
Lolly
now?
Ho.
Oh,
If we
Kali.
get to do Lolly Ho, I'm gonna laugh.
It's a Hanu.
It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here.
Okay, Thomas, I'm gonna put you down. You keep pushing things around. No, I'm not feeding you again. You've already been fed.
He desires food.
Uh-huh.
You
Yep.
curry sustenance.
No, kitty, sorry. Aki.
I heard a loud, like, clattering in the kitchen earlier, and I look over, and my cats have knocked over their food bowl, and I was like, no. Not their food bowl, their food tote. The tote that I keep all their food in. They had knocked it over and spilled it everywhere.
Oh, no.
They're
With
like,
two
we want
perfectly
food, we
full
don't
food
care how we
bowls.
get it. We want food, we don't care how we get it.
Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the Third Promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okuhana. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village.
I feel this is also teaching Wuklamat a lesson in patience.
Yes. Right then. It helped to do some investigating at Wachunu Pelo. So let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a diversion of forces? For instance, Erenville, Alizé, and Cryo could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement, while Wuklamat, Sierra, and myself will handle the northern half. Okay. Sounds good to me. Also, I love the change in Cryo's outfit since she's a Picto.
Right.
It's adorable.
Ray's over here flexing on us again.
Uh-huh. It's alright.
Hey, there's Wuklamat.
Uh-huh. Butterfly! Oh. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. This is even worse than I expected.
I still think one of my favorite things is NPCs in the world actually doing investigating when you're investigating.
Yes.
I love that.
You heard about
That's why
the
I try to
storm?
look for them
I've never
as
seen
much
the
as
like of it
possible.
before. With the supplies and help of the Dawn servants, sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. I know, right? I didn't see Alpha now, though. Where is he?
He's hiding. I don't remember. That's why I say that.
That's right, because you can't see any of the people here, right? Because you've completed MSQ.
Yeah. I'm thinking ahead, and I really can't wait to see your guys' reaction to the raid. The raid is... It's exactly what I expected it to be, and that's all I'll say. I'll say of it.
I can't wait to fight
No.
on the graphics card.
The graphics card. Oh, what do you know? We'll come on.
I know, I saw her there earlier. 1 second. I'm still looking
I know,
for
but we
Alfie.
gotta talk to her again.
I will say, one of the characters that I wish to voice is from the raid tier.
A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Oh, Alpha, no.
You've only done the first raid. You haven't done the other ones yet. M1, I think it's called.
Oh, I've done all of them. I just needed my chest
Iron
piece
shrunken
from
bundles
M1.
suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago.
So I could get these.
I actually might change my glam to one of the other ones, because leather doesn't sound like a good idea in this part of the world. There's Alphano.
That's
Some
why I have
manner
on
of
this casual
Leather
wear.
will be fine.
Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered
crap.
tail in particular stand out. It's Alfie.
I done goofed.
This boat must have been woven from the same
on.
reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both a practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then.
Hold on a second. I fell and now I gotta.
Hello, can you hear me? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way! We ought to hurry over there. We ought to hurry, and he walks.
He's probably voiced.
Probably.
Look who it
Bona.
is.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh god, no. The jerk is here.
Ugh, he made it after
It's
all.
Twitter's sexy man.
Let me fight him. I'll put him
No
in his
need to
place.
fuss.
Let me do
There
it.
is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
I do call dibs on voicing
Oh,
Bakur
mercy
Jaja,
me.
by the way.
You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Haha, yes!
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
I'll fight
The
him.
feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running. Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
You do not scare me. I've dealt with far more gruff people than you.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Besides, let me handle him. Also, without spoilers, I am hoping I get to kick his ass. Oh boy, do I hope I get to fight him. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. So the Hanu also eat the reeds, yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. Yeah, kind of.
This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Juana.
I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown?
Of course, follow me.
Also, I do need to do this because... Oh, whoa! It is so pretty here.
Oh, by the way, wish my FC luck because we're trying to get a house and the lottery ends
Oh, yes.
on the 22nd.
Good luck on that.
Very big good luck.
Uh-huh.
I didn't win my large, so I bought a vehicle instead.
For a second I thought it was music change for combat, but no, it's music change for zone area.
I love the mouth harp.
Uh-huh. I love that they're employing the different kinds of instruments for the zones that they're portraying.
Yeah. I really can't wait to, like, hear more music, just in general. Because Soken really popped off this entire expansion. There's a lot of really good music this expansion.
Yes. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is far thornier problem. I love that. I see they're...
I heard better than that.
Uh-huh. I see they irrigated the fields by diverting water from neighboring rivers. 'Tis unlikely the reeds ever dry out. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. Huh.
I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep.
You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time.
Give me strength. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. This man actually said, give me strength.
Right. You agree except one. What's the one?
Yeah, I suppose there is one theme that's kind of out of place. It's good on its own, but it's out of place.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if this counts for both of us.
I presume I know which one you're talking about, Aki. I presume.
Zanu Holly described the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Did that count?
Nope. I gotta do it all. I gotta do them one by one.
Yeah, I think it only does on the combat ones. I don't remember exactly, though.
The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. I can...
Lethargic frog.
Wait, what?
Over here. Lethargic frog.
I'm something of a lethargic frog myself.
A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical, and it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away.
Alrighty then. Oh, I see him. I see Alizé, Alphino.
Uh-huh. The soil in the paddies is, as one would expect, rich in color, suitable, moist, not dry nor flaky. Oh, all of them. Gotta find more Clement now. Wherever she ran off to. Oh, over here.
Right before we talk to her.
And there's
I would
Urivel.
like to direct your attention to look up towards the southeast.
Okay, one sec. Not amiss with the patties themselves as far as I can tell. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish though. More of a water shambler.
You said southeast?
Yes.
Oh, wow. There's that picture we saw in the...
Right now, Estinian is up there somewhere, wet.
Mm-hmm. Have to grab them when I can.
I just brought this
Any luck?
down and hurt.
Ooh. Hey, it's Kryl.
Oh, that hurt.
I'll call everyone together, and we can share our discoveries. Well, what did we think? Any obvious problems?
Oh, talk about it.
I agree, the waters look to be good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted.
The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them.
Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water?
We would need an alchemist to know for certain.
I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creature seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festival. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival and give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other.
Stranger things have happened.
I don't know about that. I mean, that would be Lane's response, but this is Sierra. Stranger things have happened.
Feel like Valerie would be more of a I don't know about that only because
Right?
that's the wife's response.
Right. I fail to see the relation between the festival and the fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. Go ahead.
I suppose.
Besides this is Wukalamat's journey. It's only right we follow her lead.
I don't understand why people kept getting mad that we're not like the main
center.
character. We're basically giving Wukalamat we're basically we're in a supportive role. She's the main character now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she's the main character now. We're just giving her advice. Which I'm fine with.
Uh-huh. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. In that big building to the north, let's go see it. She's distracted, and Erinville's noticing that.
There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. This Erinville's is being put through the window. This poor man.
Yeah, I feel like it's also a learning situation for Erinville.
Yeah. Also, we thinking getting to the dungeon and then calling it the stream?
Probably. Depending on how fast this quest goes. Or this quest line goes.
Or on the second one. Oh. I need these for my hunt log.
Here I am, way behind on my hunting logs. I still need to go finish my hunting log. Yes, this is the float I remember. It does not appear it does appear somewhat damaged to you. Or, I can't read today, I swear.
Take 3.
Right? Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Yeah, I'd say so. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter than the last time I saw them. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Well, I think we can all agree that this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. Oh my gosh. No.
Ihana.
Ihana? Yeah. I was just like, wait. Ihana? That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a baksa for the missing eye.
Abukeksa. Uyu Ipo.
Yeah, Ipo wood for the poles and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tails.
Two of these I know.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh. 2 of these I know. Oh, I'm gonna butcher this. Avokiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyu Ipu wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however.
The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the farthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the efforts, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Oh, this is you, Alex.
Yeah. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack.
They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated.
Wow.
Enervated. I
Wow.
can say that.
See, wow.
I told you, having issues. And if I cannot gather if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Right? Oddly
I'm
enough, we
sorry.
may have
I'm
just
not
stumbled
making fun of
upon
you.
our
It's just-
solution. The wind's chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construct also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored by ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason.
Pray continue, Alpino. The second one is so Valerie.
Flint might also function as an arcane device.
I'm gonna behave and choose the first one. I'll behave.
Precisely what I was thinking. The boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, and ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added. Those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all our woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okahana to gather and vie for the title of winds chosen by sharing them our own reserves of mana.
I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect.
Aaronville and his bag of holding.
Right. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I have not to introduce myself. I? My name is Linuhana. Nice to meet you, Linuhana, and certainly let's all go together. I don't know about this, but I'll let you do it. Also, how fitting.
So, one of my FC members who is appropriately named Octua just started Dawntrail.
Oh, jeez.
Oh. Speaking of Octua, I don't know if I ever shared a video that I found the other day on Instagram in any of the Discords that we share. Hold on.
Thanks to Wikalama, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instinct. The shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozama Uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor.
That would be bad.
Oh, a proper Hanu Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Do you?
Please, please. I beg.
Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to
Akbekby.
Akbekby to the east of here.
I'm gonna have to read all of these word names for you because you're gonna keep messing them up.
Brain freeze.
I feel like now I feel like Aaron Bill.
You guys are about to meet one of my favorites. I love him.
So, without spoiling it, Ray, how cool is the first dungeon?
I think it's a good first dungeon. If you've seen any media tour footage, you've probably seen it.
This is Akbekby, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozama Uka from Tuyolola and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu.
Oh man, I got it.
As for Wook Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters, high, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging.
Not like we haven't gone upstairs before.
Right.
I am going to walk the stairs once more.
I feel like I'm in WoW now.
You noticed that too, huh?
Uh-huh. Darnassus.
You know, I think realistically, Ray would have probably ate shit on these stairs many times because he was too drunk to focus on where the stairs were.
Probably.
He might have broken his ankle actually with the space between the stairs.
My bones. Ray probably is just like, my bones.
I like to imagine Ray just like Family Guy falling down the stairs.
That's okay. Sierra has to take giant steps.
Look at when you get to the top, just look straight down at the top step. Like that's just death. Like you miss a step, you're just dead.
Yep.
Ow. How's this possible? I'll read that slight falling through.
Here he is, the man himself.
We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case.
Looking at you, Wook.
Oho Kali. She's trying so hard. I should mention that Wook Avu isn't only a stickler for etiquette, he is also, well, you'll find out soon enough.
Oh, I'm scared.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
I'm nervous.
Oh, Kali.
She did it!
Oh, Kali!
Yeah.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Yeah, that is.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wook Lamont. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook Avu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Really?
Keep your head.
Yeah.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
I love Mr. Bipolar Cat Dad. He's my favorite.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
Thank you.
Can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
This dude.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
This man.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wook Lamont and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
What? Poke.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Sure thing.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Uh-oh. I don't like the looks of that.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
I feel like for cool Jar Jar, it's gonna be a problem.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third
We
rate
met the antagonist of the expansion.
I want to kick his ass.
I'm gonna need him to stop before Valerie makes him one-headed.
Ooh, save everybody the trouble. Just cleave him in twain.
Rub on.
Uh-huh. A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place.
I've broken all my bones.
Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okohana. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Ooh. I wanna beat this guy up. I wanna beat this guy up.
The amount of times that in my head I've thought colon close parentheses.
Uh-huh.
Smiley face is the only thing in my mind.
Mm-hmm. I almost envy how effortless he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. I'm ignoring you, Beetle.
He was very upset that you ignored him.
Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge from the water. Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Aboukisha, I can say that, by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave. Then, you take the west half, I'll take the east half. Glowflies, huh? Oh, wow. And Aether Current. Where's my pickaxe? Can I mine it? Or gray rather than green.
Well, what do you know? It was actually the first one this time.
Uh-huh. I won't say no. Argos, good boy. Some of the caveman's inhabitants took umbrage at my presence, but it was nothing a few swishes of my brush couldn't handle. We love you, Cryo. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside? Yes, this is Aboukisha. Along with Cryo's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Inihana. Gun Girl! Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders. My name is Sierra, or C, and we are currently doing Dawntrail MSQ. Welcome in.
Charlian. According to Kryl, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Talofroi, that remains a matter of speculation.
Welcome in.
But one thing is clear. The Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Forshino performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that.
With the access to the lake.
Alright. You're welcome.
Let me take, can I get the wall? What? That's a snake.
All the shoutouts. Uh-oh. Landmine.
Wait,
I'm alright.
The worst feeling.
Landmine!
The amount of times I've lost a Palace of the Dead run to just a simple landmine.
We won't talk
That's
about
what I
it.
get for touching it too.
Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wicklamont's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. You're welcome. Everybody go give them a follow if you haven't already. They are friends of the channel, so we always want to support our friends.
Why is this MSQ calling me out so badly?
Her words made me realize that the path to recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Aboshia into Wukavu's waiting hands. So seriously, just want to beat up Bukul Jaja. And
I want to beat up this MSQ for calling me out so much.
Nope. Must pay attention.
That beetle really wants to die.
Leave me alone, beetles.
They're just like real beetles. Every time I walk past a real beetle, it attacks me.
Oh god, we have to go up these stairs again.
Yes.
You mean to tell me you don't want to walk up the stairs again?
So many stairs.
Could you imagine if
One
we
of
had to
them's
walk
not
up
even
that,
a stair.
walk up that in real life?
Oh no, absolutely not.
Where's the elevator?
I'd say it's probably fairly equal to the amount of lights that I had to walk up in my dorm. Don't want to remember it.
There's an 8th current over here, see?
Where?
Over here.
Oh yeah, there is. You noticed it before I. Congratulations. I have a feeling there's a couple of these zones that I'm not going to be able to get them all until I can get access to certain spots.
I think that's why Shadow said come back after we finish.
Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyu bean. Yeah. One of the Aboshia.
These names are going to be the death of us this expansion.
Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting wings encourages the crop to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If it all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyupo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okohano. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete.
Time to shatter all my bones again.
I'm just gonna write it Arok. Which shouldn't be possible, but we won't go there.
Oh, my bones. My Rothgal bones. It's funny. He did the play daddy mode after that. That's funny.
You know, C being the only sensible one who actually takes the stairs feels about right.
Uh-oh. Pause for a second in progress. The squats have been redeemed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Barely a blip on our radar.
Sloppy.
Echo.
Thing turned around as soon as I got off my mount. Sensed an energy and decided it wasn't worth it.
You didn't want that smoke.
Gathering the Uyu Ippo was a trial in of itself. At first, Wook Evo criticized everything I did, then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise, I must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into...
This man.
Oh my goodness!
I understand why you said this was your favorite character, Ray.
I love him.
Uyu Ippo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins.
Raspberry was asking, how are you?
I'm doing good. How about you, Raspberry? Sorry, I got distracted by laughing. Wuklamot settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins.
The sun just came out, Wuklamot.
But all those stairs.
Right? Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the crops before leaving Okohana altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants.
Why don't they have any faith in her? Like, this is bothering me.
Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering about by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand.
Does nobody have faith in Rook Lamont?
Apparently not. That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin.
I'm getting mad. I'm mad.
Took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of win chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Annabelle twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot.
Oh my goodness. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training.
As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstones replacements crafted by Wook-Evu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh,
it's
going to
be Rook Lamont.
Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings is only being held because of you and our companions. Thus do I nominate you, Rook Lamont, as our guest of honor. Me? Do it. This boat won't make me seasick, will it?
Oh my gosh.
No. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Rook Lamont. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in slow procession towards... Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, hold on.
Ukai? I'm gonna go with it. Kozanukai? Where the sacred likeness of...
Kozana Uki.
Kozana Uki?
I don't remember exactly. I think that's around about correct. I'm not for sure, though.
Where the sacred likeness of Kishihihi is ensconced. Right?
That's all I heard was
I'm being picked on! No. You guys are having way too much fun at my expense.
You certainly are. All I heard was I like this return to Michael Jackson.
No. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wook-Evu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing.
No, calm yourself down, Rook Lamont. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook-Evu with the repairs.
If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. You bet we will.
She needs to relax.
She does.
I told you, Valerie's playing babysitter.
Yes. Valerie's not the only one. And also, it's a good thing that we're not Amelia is not on this adventure. Otherwise, it'd be babysitter double time.
She legitimately have a heart attack. Can you imagine if this was Valen and not Valerie?
The degree to which Wukevu pursues his interests is remarkable. Apparently, his studies of the Kozama Uka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure, and also would not surprise me if it brought in, void scent.
Right.
Weapons
Can you
at the
imagine
ready.
Voice running around in Tyrol?
We'll make short work of this task. As Linu Hanu has said,
Okay. These names.
Kozanu Aki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishi. I'm gonna kick you, Alex.
Have you happened to look up at the name of the general region that we're in, by the way?
No.
Oh, I want to know how you would pronounce that.
Yes, please.
I'm not even trying on that one. Nope.
Uyayub.
Right.
There's a name. Let me see if I can find it real fast. There is a name that I cannot wait for her to read.
So you're gonna make fun of me more.
As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, she's gonna have a heck of a time reading this. This is Shaloni.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
And I cannot wait for her to read that one. I'm gonna laugh.
Getting picked on again.
A lot of the names in Shaloni aren't that difficult if you know like a decent amount about Native American speech patterns, but that one in particular is gonna be fun.
It's gonna be a fun. Because as soon as I saw it, I was like, "Oh Lord, Daddy!" This.
It's literally, it goes on and on and on.
I'm just gonna quit.
It reminded me of that video where the dude pronounced that long name in the news, and he pronounced it correctly.
Essence violence.
I'm gonna get something thrown at me. I gotta go back because I missed one. I'm over here making fun of the streamer.
Don't stop believing. I do believe that my chat's gonna be picking on me all throughout because of my pronunciation of names.
Honestly, as long as you're trying, that's all. That's all that matters. Because there's a lot of people out there that aren't even like willing to try, which is
true.
Hang on a second, see. I gotta play catch up again.
I don't know why I keep like attempting to do my opener on these enemies when I know it's not gonna work. Like I've only got one buff.
I'm enjoying not having to make sure who thumbs up all the time.
Pet the boy.
Uh-huh.
I really wish the capybara had a pet. So I could pet the coconut doggy. I can't look at a capybara and not hear in my head, capybara, coconut doggy. That's one of my favorite clips. I sense violence.
Right.
I no longer sense violence.
That's because I'm trying to catch up. Oh, God. That was. I needed that laugh. It legit sounded like you were saying he. I'm sorry.
It was gremlin laugh time.
Oh, those red curlers are cool. Ocelot.
I'm really upset that there's not a hunt
I want
mark
it.
in this zone that's called Revolver Ocelot. I'm really upset about that.
I want it. I want the hunt. I want the ocelot. It's pretty.
Unless there is one in this zone that's called Revolver Ocelot, and I just haven't experienced it yet.
I saw an Alizé. I think it looks cool. I know you don't, Ninja. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishai Hihi. Or Ihi? I don't even remember.
Sure. As long as it's not he.
The Hanu Didi of the harvest.
I was half expecting a flying whale. It reminds me of something I saw in
Academia Niner. It does kind of remind me of
Good old Quetzalcoatl.
Yep, Quetzalcoatl. One of the
Which is
Incas
interesting.
creations. It is. Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul, providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kisha Ihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated from another continent. I'm tripping over my tongue. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to the new Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here.
I am beginning to believe that maybe the Vanu and Hanu are from Mericidia.
Probably. Meanwhile, oh no.
It's this freaking. Okay. I thought this was. Or maybe it is. Yep. I called this from his voice.
Not sure we heard
On
you right,
Bakul Jar Jar's voice. Never mind. His voice.
Why don't you say that again?
As many
I hate
times as
him.
you'd like. The third promise tasked
Like,
me
I
with
actually hate this
repairing this
man.
float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you
Let me punch
trying
him.
to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
You won't get the chance, sir.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit.
Valerie's gonna have fun killing him.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings.
Oh!
Crush you each in turn.
Give. Let me, please.
Calm yourselves, chosen one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Now, let's do it now. Let's get it.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort, sweating nuts.
Oh, no! I'm sad.
Lucky for you.
No, lucky for you.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Love how she's stumbling into things. Stumbling into the answers, too. Given the nature of the right of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. Let me beat him up. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief, agreed. If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character.
1 second, I'm right back.
Uh-huh. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Alphado thought to share those link pearls. Right? I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like a bothersome gnat. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against the two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. It might be I get to the dungeon, then we'll do it on Friday. Sadly. I still have work in the morning. I saw Ray for a brief second.
I forget that's a thing.
Yep.
I run slightly too close to the quest giver because I don't know where they be.
I still need to do that and get that one.
I'm back.
Welcome back. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, you should hope the reminder is unnecessary.
I love the guardrails around like these platforms and stuff because there's just a giant gap between some of them.
Uh-huh. Oh. Thank you for letting me know. Ihihana is on. I won't sit there brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. The festival's on. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana is on. Will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. What? Ahanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting wings can begin.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
That one guy.
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Did I drop you?
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Golol Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Also, I love fanfare. I love it. Get the quaddle.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It worked.
You sound so surprised.
Literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Kona's gonna come back. Wait, what? Or should I say Graha Blast?
Stop.
No. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
That's cute.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
It is getting late. I'll be done here shortly.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
That took care of the rest of them.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Thancred and Uriange. God damn it.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
I hate this guy more and more. I really do. Unfortunately, though, I do have to agree with Ninja. It's getting late, and my eyes are starting to hurt.
Understandable.
So, next will be the... Next time, on Friday, we will be getting to the dungeon. Who shall we go invade, though? You know what? I think I'm gonna go to Jay Chavez. It's been a minute since I've raided him. So let's go. Jay is also currently doing Dawntrail MSQ, so feel free to show him some love and cheer him on. Thank you all for stopping by. Raid. And go cheer him on. We will see you all on Friday. Yes, have a good night, all. Love you all. Be kind to yourselves and to each other. And we shall see everybody on Friday. Night, all.